Hello, today I'm just going to be finishing up this cutscene stuff. Just going to jump right in, pick up where I left off last time. So, last time I was debating whether or not I wanted to move everything into this bank or keep it dynamic. I think I'm just going to keep what I have, keep it dynamic, which means I have to reset everything in that bank. So that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, so when this thing's called, you have to reset that. What else did I have to reset? A whole bunch of stuff. Okay, yeah. This stuff has to get set. Alright, so let me just start with, what should I start with? Probably setting, oh man, yeah, it'd be so much easier actually if I just did everything here. Because I'm still going to have to set these variables every time. Is this in? Oh, I wonder if this would even work now that I'm thinking about this. Would this? Not sure if this is appropriate. Okay, so this, I believe I set this, right? Yep, current scene index, that's set. Start text, position X. Do I have that set up? No, it's not split. It needs to be made into two different ones. Like this. But if I do everything here, that wouldn't matter. Oh, whatever. Next level. No, I don't think that has to get done in this area. I don't think either of these do. Scene size. I guess. In this case, it's 4. I suppose this is a misleading name. It's not 4. You're right, this one, the actual like graphical size, not the number of scenes. So I need 2 of these. Okay. Same thing for this one. Oops. What did I call it? Ah, these names are mixed. Oh man, I totally swapped these things. You need to go here, 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 here. Right, okay, so this one. This one's tricky because it's. Yeah, program source low. A lot of indirection. information. Okay, which one might... I'll just take care of the picture processing unit one. Sucks that I am doing all this work for this. So it's basically always gonna... almost always gonna be at this position. So I'm wondering if I should just do like an offset instead of storing all this information. Just default to storing here, and then just store an offset. And that offset doesn't have to be pixel perfect. It'll just be kind of like an since the matrix that makes up the background tiles is 8 by 8, the offset would just be an index into that table. So effectively, the number that I would store would be times by 8 to represent the pixels that it offsets. And I don't have to, I'm not just purely limited to that. Right, it could be times by 16 if I so desired, or it could be a whole row. Just what row is the offset? That would be, well, it actually, yeah, why don't I just do that instead? Just a row offset. What would that look like? Like if we have this. The row offset. I feel like adding 20, it seems. Instead of what address do I want to start writing at? If I just store an offset and just always assume that I'm writing at this position. 2000. Kind of like that a bit better than having to just store this. Oh, whatever. I just need to get this done. I gotta move on. So I guess it's just this. There's just so many of these writes. Yeah, because you have to do 2 for this and 2 for this. And I wanted to do the same thing for this as well. I'll just do this. This one should be easy because it'd just basically be copying and pasting the same thing for this. Okay, so I want to take low. Load. Low. Yeah, see, low of the low. Low of the low. Then I need to do the high of the low. High of the low. I guess PPU, not source. Destination. Gotta do this again now. For the high. This one. Not that one. This one. Just gotta change this to high. Okay. And then basically the same thing again. But for the program source. Just so many freaking layers of indirection. All right. So again, this is the low. And I gotta do the low of the low. And then store it here. And then I gotta do the high. Make sure to actually change that. This has to be low. This one has to be high. This has to be low. This has to be high. Less great, less great, less than, greater than. this has to be low. These both have to be high. This has to be high. This has to be high. Low, low, high, high. Yeah, basically once I've like dereferenced these things and fetch these values, then I have to stuff them back into the 0-page variables and then dereference that to get this. But now that I'm thinking about it, like, what if... will this even work? What is there just too many of these? Just assume this would, but I could be wrong. Oh, no, that's right. My routine I wrote should handle that, I think. So I think I just need to give it the starting address, and it should be able to handle the rest. I think. Yeah. All right, so that's, what does this take care of? U and U. Size and the multiplier. I think all of these things are set now. They should all be set. This is a routine. What bank to change bank number? Okay. Let me think. Yeah. What was it? arg1 and arg2. arg1 was what bank to change. let me consult my notes. Let's see. D Highway 61 says, I've been watching your streams on replays. It's very helpful content for learning NES stuff beyond the basics. Ah, well, thank you. I'm glad someone's getting some use out of it. Yeah, it's yeah, there's a lot to it once you get beyond the basics. Hello. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. NES dev stuff. Yeah, the basics is, I feel like that's the hardest part, is just getting the basics down. Once you get the basics down, yeah, then you can really start going in really interesting directions. It's like the hardest hump. It's not to say that there's other humps to overcome, but I think the basics is just getting a solid, like actual solid understanding of everything is difficult. But I think, like, at least for me, things kind of flow more naturally once you've got that down. But yeah, it's fun. You get to make a lot of design decisions, making engines, like what I'm working on now. Like, I know there's like other ways to do stuff, but yep, this is just something, like, it's easy for me to kind of just get stuck in like thinking of like better ways of doing stuff, but sometimes you just gotta press on forward, and like if something needs to be corrected, you can just do that at a later date. But unless it's like like a serious bug, like something that actually is not like just a design choice, like if it's an error, you want to fix that immediately. You don't want to let bugs linger around in your code base for very long. The longer you let that stuff live, the more costly it becomes to sort of correct it later on. Let's see. Highway 61 says, I agree, but there's a lot of people covering the basics. Everything else is either finding obscure forum posts or asking in Discord. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should just make like a video, like a proper video series on more advanced stuff, like MMC3 or other mappers. Because yeah, there's not really a lot of videos that I know of. And there's tons of like, yeah, videos and posts that do cover like the very bare minimum, like what is the 0 page and how do I talk to the PPU and stuff like that. But there's other, yeah, other things to consider. I guess like more, I don't know, like just general software engineering principles, like tying that into the NES world. I don't know if there's any stuff like that, like stuff that actually properly covers like finite state machines and like, I don't know, like collision detection. I'm sure there's stuff that does collision detection. I mean, that's pretty basic as well. I mean, so are finite state machines. But yeah, I don't know, things for me get kind of tricky when it's like you're trying to get like crazy like performance and you just don't have the time. Like for me, when I was writing the camera engine, I had to basically create all these stupid unrolled loops for different like conditions in which to write graphical data. Since the name tables are kind of split up and you have to do like these 2 separate writes to reset the pointer, I guess I should illustrate this because it's hard to explain without actually having something to reference. So like normally when you write the picture processing unit, right, you have to like tell it, like you give it two writes, right, the low and the high of your address. And then depending on what mode you have it set to, it can just increment by one or, you know, by a whole row, right? And that's meant for like if you're scrolling vertically or horizontally. But the problem is yeah, when you're moving in multiple directions, you get like some weird position that the view is in. Yeah, you kind of bleed over and you fall into like different name tables, right? So like this is split between name table 0 and name table 1. And because of that, it makes the writing tricky. And yeah, there was some, and because like you have such a narrow window to like actually talk to this thing, the picture processing unit, like I just didn't have time when doing this like type of scrolling to I didn't have time to like actually do a proper loop. So to speed it up, right, you just unroll it. That way you're just doing load, store, load, store, load, store, load, store, as opposed to like load, store, then update an index, then compare that index, then jump, and then load, store, and you know, it's a way more slower because you're doing like twice the amount of work. And it turns out like I didn't even really need to do this because it was just too slow for my engine to do that kind of, not to actually do this part, but to prep both these directions. Like the engine was using like 80% of like the CPU worst case scenario when scrolling in both directions at the same time. And for me to fix that, I had to just basically weave in between updates for like the horizontal and the vertical load seams. And I can do that because, well, there's 8 pixels per tile, so, and I'm fetching 8 all at once. So I kind of just exploited that. But because I'm doing that, that now limits my speed to a maximum of 4. Which, yeah, is what it is, I suppose. Yeah, and I still have to test to make sure all that stuff really works properly. Because I think there's some condition where there's like some kind of, I don't know, look like maybe some colors are not updating properly. So there's probably some edge case that I'm not considering, but in theory it should work. All right, so yeah, okay, I'm just gonna take all this now. And actually implement the cutscene portion of this engine. And I think it was like arg1 and arg2. Highway says, anyways, I don't want to bother you too much and get distracted, but just wanted to let you know this stuff is appreciated. Oh, well, thank you. It's always nice to hear that what I'm putting out there is useful, not just going into the abyss. Okay. All right. Right, so what bank to change, and that's right, I wanted to look at my notes to figure out what bank. So this was let's see, what bank? I want this one. So we want to put this at fixed address 8000. So 110, so 6. So that's what needs to get loaded there, 6. And I think for this example it's 10. So 6 and 10. 10 is the bank number. So in this case it'd be like load 6 and then load arg2, yeah. And I think it was 10. Six, arg1, 10, arg2. I think I still have to load that. Do I have to? Yeah, because I think I still have to store that here, what bank I'm in, which is 10. Bank swap, jump. This is used later on. Now I need to figure out where I'm going to call this from, because this can't be called from yeah, it can't be called from the cutscene state. Just thinking like how I want to organize this. Where do I want to call this from? I guess I'll just call it loading scene prep. I guess I'll just do that. Let's think. Okay. This is always going to remain the same. This changes. The way this is written also probably means means what? Damn. Just realized that the way this is written, that means I can only have one, like, cutscene sequence per bank. These banks are large. If I were to make it such that I could put the data anywhere in any arbitrary position, that means that this would have to become a variable. Nah, I'm just going to keep it like this. Gonna have to create some data though. Oh, should I couple it to the level? Like what level I'm on? That's how I know what. That's how I know what cutscene to show. I don't know if that would be wise. But I don't know if I want to make a whole nother variable. Like a whole nother variable just to store cutscene stuff. Well, let me just do this. Yeah, I want to be able to create. Yeah, what do I want to do? Oh, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Yeah. Data byte. And I guess these will just be my banks. So the first one. Let's be 10. I don't have any others, but the idea would be put all of your cutscene locations here. Yeah, I don't really like that design though. Don't really like that. I think it would be better to just change this. Then just add, yeah, it'd be the location. Oh, man. Yeah, screw it. I just don't like this design. I don't like being forced to write everything into this location. Cutscene location array. Low. Oh, split it into two. In this case, it's 0, 0. In this case, it's 80. So the first cutscene location is in bank 10 at address 8000. And I don't actually want to write these numbers down every time, because if it's arbitrary, then, I mean, I know I'd have to physically count every time. 8000 is easy because that's just the start of where the data is entered. So I'm going to have to give it a label. Just going to call it scene loading, scene prep 1. This is the low, which should just be 0. And then this is the high, which should be 80. So all these things are just here, so they can tell me the location. Which means I now have to change this. Okay, so grabbing from you now. I guess the level's not actually right. It's got to be world. I don't think I have world defined as a variable though. I don't. Nah, screw it, I'll just make another global variable. It's not smart to tightly couple things anyways. But sometimes you have to when you're under tight constraints. Definitely don't want to put that in 0 page. I gotta be careful where I put this thing too. Let's dump it here. Okay. So we load that. Okay, this is what bank to what window? This is what bank to load. This will be where in the bank to jump to. I'll have to load this. I gotta make sure this doesn't just mess with the X register at all. No. Okay. So I need where to... It's funny, I could kind of just override wherever I put this. I'll show you guys what I mean. Wherever I put this, yeah, like I could dump it right in here, right in this if I really wanted to, or here. Because I just need to jump there, and I don't need to remember it once I'm there. So I might just put it in here. Or I can actually just use like use one of these temp2. Probably better just to do that temp2. that feels a lot better. I'm a lot more comfortable with this. Banks where cutscenes are located. Addresses where cutscenes are located. All right. Yeah, this is static. This stays the same. This is really the start of loading scene prep. Yeah, so now all I need to do is just set I just need to set the cutscene. Set the cutscene variable, which is an index to these. Might as well just like create an array for like where the cutscene should jump to once it finishes. I think that would work. Yeah, my mind's just moving too fast. I just need to focus at the task at hand. Okay. So, where was my... Must have not been this notepad where I had my little drawing. I think it was maybe this one. Fade state. Prep cutscene. Yeah, did I just waste it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, go here. Set my bank, come back. Yeah, then it's just gonna be about doing this. Do bulk drawing. This is going to take multiple... Yeah, now I'm thinking through this, this is going to take multiple frames. This itself takes multiple frames. This will take multiple frames. This will definitely take multiple frames. This will take multiple frames. Yeah, I really should focus on adding music as soon as I finish this thing. That's gotta happen next. Break at the end. Break if at the end of scene array. Yeah, a lot is happening in here. All right. Just thinking how I'm going to call this thing. How do I call this thing? How do I call it? How do I test it? Another question. If I want to test it from the game engine, I can't use the little object I created to push to the next level. Yeah, because all that thing does is, yeah, loads of level data. And it still stays in the same state. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to do it from the title screen for now, just to test this thing. Okay. All right, and I need to set the state. Okay, I need to think. I was just thinking, like, could I just dump this up here? Since this has to take... Well, let me think. No, this thing only gets executed once. This thing has to execute for each scene in the cutscene. So I think it might be better just to keep them separated. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Actually, go back up. And we want this. We want that to be this. I wonder if I should like disable rendering here. I wonder if I should do that in the routine or outside of the routine. Same thing with interrupts, probably need to disable those as well. Well, I suppose I should test this. So here is what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I gotta change the main title. I don't want to load level. It's up here. Okay. Main title. Let me just do this. Main title. Main title. Instead of jumping to level load, we jump in here instead. Actually, we do this. Yeah, I think I need to just disable rendering here. But I'm just gonna do I have any of these? Okay. Alright, so this value should be 10. 6. That should be right. And this should be, I think it was 80. We should jump to position 80. And at position 8,000 I should say. At that position, I should see this. That's what I should see. All right, let's see if I can assemble this. Error 8746. Eight, 7. Oh, I can't store that like that. Should be able to. Yeah, I could store this like this. Oh, that's right. I think there's some different syntax I'm supposed to use to do this. Can't I remember what it is? Do I already have it written in somewhere here? I might just have to look this up. I don't think I remember. Don't think I remember what the syntax is. Yeah. Let's see. ASM6. Store low byte of label. Oh, let me think. Is it just this? Is it just this? Might just be this. Let's see if that works. I think so. I think that's it. And I think I have this in one more place. 10, 9, 3, 9. Well, I'll definitely find out if this works or not. 10, 9, 3, 9. Value out of range. Value out of range. What does that mean? Is it trying to, what is it trying to push in here? Shoot, how am I going to grab this thing? I don't think this assembler is aware of this bank. Might have to just hard code the value here. I don't want to do that though. That's gonna be so freaking tedious. There's got to be a solution to this. How could I get this? Yeah, it's like store the low byte of a label from another bank. Yeah, in ASM6, yeah, you want to store the low byte of a label from another bank. You have to handle the label's address explicitly. This assembler doesn't manage bank swapping. Do I have to just do... Wait, is this the syntax? Is it just this? Does that work? I don't think so. I don't think... Does that do it? Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, invalid. I guess that worked. Just doing that. Huh, okay. I'm curious to see if this actually works. Okay, now 8746. So let me try that here. I think this is the syntax I need to be doing. Okay. 1090, man. 1096.2. Ten 1096.2. What, does this not exist? Does this not exist? 1096. Unknown label 1096.2. It's probably this. Oh, it's there. Is this the label it's actually referring to? If I comment this out. No, still the same issue. I don't understand. Oh, I think I know. I gotta do this, because I think this thing is all case sensitive. So I think it's with the capital S. So let me try again. All right, there we go. Okay, so now I need to check if it's actually storing proper values here. Drag this in. Okay, come on, Windows, I do not want you to do that. All right. find really. Hold on. This thing built. Why can't it find that? It's, yeah, huh. Boy. Great. Well, thankfully this is at this is sitting at E. Okay. So if I go here, load, store, jump subroutine, jump. It's because I have data. That's probably why. Probably screws up this reading. Maybe I should put that data somewhere else. Probably should put it with all the other data. Wherever I keep that. I think I keep that stuff. Not here. I think it's at the top. I can't remember where I put it. Yeah, I think it's at the top. In main. Okay. Now this thing should see it, I would imagine. Be surprised if it didn't. Okay, now I'm going to add that there. I'm just going to follow along. And jump back to where it was. Okay. Okay. So I load 6. That's arg1, and that should be, yeah, what sort of slot what window to change. It's kind of silly here. Yeah, I really just need to rework that NMI stuff. Okay. Load x, which should be, oh, x should be 0. Yeah. Yeah, so that's correct. Yep, bank and into that argument, which sits at address 16 hex. I actually want to step over that guy. So hopefully that did its magic. No, I think this should be 80. So this should be 0. Yep. And I want to step in here, and that looks correct. That looks correct. Probably should put like a comment who that guy actually is. This thing. So we're in the proper location, and yeah, this should just go through. This is low, high, low, high, low, high, low, high, low, high, low, high. To go through and store everything properly. We jump back. And we jump back. And then we're yeah, that's at address E00. So that's our next state. Which is here. So we should hit this when I hit play. Oh man, right now it's just gonna keep like doing this bulk draw endlessly. But I want to see, I guess I need to see if this, this is all proper. Yeah, I'm not, just kind of plowing through this right now. Okay. You can kind of see it do its crazy thing. I'm gonna hit play here. That's why rendering has to be disabled. But I don't even know if this data is right. Seems to be. I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is right. It's the problem of having junk data for testing. You don't know if it's even right or wrong. It's all garbage. I think it all should be this. It should just be a screen of tens for this first one. A screen of 10. But I don't have a screen of 10. Looks like these are all zeros and this is just random junk. Okay, well, let's see what's what. Let's see what's wrong. I know this works. This is proper syntax. This is loaded. This is loaded from where? From up here. Yeah. I think like the high here. These highs should be 80. All of these highs should be 80. Go back down to where I was. Okay. Okay, here I am. X. Wait, what is an X? I really technically need to. I mean, yeah, that's. X is supposed to be 0, but it really should be the scene index in X. Yeah, it's like What is this guy called? Yeah, current scene index. Really? That needs to be loaded there. Yeah, source for low. Yeah, this is just writing. $256. Doesn't even look like it's doing that correctly. Let's see if it fetches these numbers correct. So let's see what this fetches. 13. That doesn't look right. Doesn't look right. Let me reset this. This should be the address, scene size. Scene size, low. Low is 0? That can't be right. There's no way. We're here. There's no way. There's no way that's the address. There's no way. I can believe that's the low. There's no way. I think there's no way that's the high. F7? No, there's no way. Yeah, I don't believe. I just don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. Also, this is out of date. Actually, let me do. Copy this. Copy. Okay. What could be the problem here? F7. So, yeah, it says it's F7. We're in the proper bank. And we jump back to the right spot. So this is definitely the right code segment. F7. Why is this F7? It's just like one of those things where no, how? How is this? Because the base is set. Base is set. Base is set to 8,000. So this is the max. We should be seeing a number no greater than 9f. Yet we're seeing F7 here. Like what? How is this correct? This is not correct. How can that be? How can that be? How can that be? How do I tell this assembler? How else? Yeah, how else can I tell this thing? Like, yeah, this is not. Man, There's no other label called this, right? Nope. Well, what the heck? Yeah, of course this will be wrong if this is giving me, if this is assembling and this is like some weird F700. These addresses are all over the place. '83, '83, '83, '84, '84, '84. Oh my god, no, I'm reading this backwards. No, this is the right address. This has gotta be. It's reading it. Yeah, this is the low. Yeah, because I load 0 here. Okay. Oh, stupid. '83. 83, yeah. 83 is the high. F7 is low and 83 is like way down here. That makes sense. This is correct. Yeah, I was just thrown off. I was totally thinking that this was the high and this was the low. No. This has nothing to do with anything. This is just... yeah, this is setting that current scene index. Which I guess I do twice, huh? Because I thought I did that here too. I guess it makes more sense to do it in here than it does in here. Okay, so this is fine. This is correct. So 83, yes. Yeah, the address is 83F7. Okay. Load A. X is 0. What is this? This should be an address. This looks... what is this? 13F. Does that look right? Scene program source low. Low, high. This should be the low. This should be the low address of this. But I don't think I'm getting that, am I? I don't think I'm getting that. Yeah, I don't think that is correct. Scene program source low, low. What is the problem? What is the problem? X is 0. Address 34. 36. Wait a minute. That's correct, yeah. Like if I look... Let me see if I can look in memory. Oh, 34. Yeah, 840F. Looks correct. Yeah, 84OF, that's reasonable. And arg1 and arg2. But that is not reasonable. 13OF? That does not sound right. That does not sound right. Where is it getting that? Low pointer to memory. High pointer to memory. Low pointer. Where is it getting that? Get out of here. Yeah, okay. F. I can believe F. Anything can be F. Or anything can be the low. But the high has to be constrained. It can't be 13. It just does not make sense. Does not make sense. Does not make sense. What should this be instead? I'm just gonna... What do I want to do? I'm just gonna put test values in here. Because I don't know what these actually are. But this has got to be something else. I don't know what I should put. see if it fetches this. Okay. Right, and build. Okay, play. Yeah, I know this is going to be a bit off. Or is this totally off now? God. That's pretty far off. Okay, but this is still the same. All right, so that doesn't look right. And it's program, right? Program, that's what I'm loading. First should be program. Program should be loaded. So why the hell is it giving me this? It's always something stupid. It's the same values. Same values. Unless maybe you need to this should be right. Shoot, am I supposed to be using the Y register? Am I supposed to be using the Y register? Let's just try it. Maybe I got mixed up here. See what that does. That's right, this will still be off. Okay. Well, that looks correct. So I'm still, yeah, I got X and Y mixed up. Yeah, one is like you add before and one is like you add after. Okay, so I'm supposed to be using Y here. So easy to get that mixed up. Okay. Yeah, that looks correct. Because that, yep. AABB. Yeah, high and low. Okay. Okay. All right, let me save and change this back to what it should be. Okay. Here. Okay. Dump this thing in here. These should all be proper. Okay, yeah, it's constantly flickering because I'm constantly drawing. So if I add this back to here. These should be correct. Okay. This should be correct. Is this bank actually... Is this actually the program bank? Doesn't sound right. Yeah, actually it is. Okay, yeah, why? That looks correct. Yeah, that, so, okay, this should be like, what, 2000? Is that what I see here? Yeah, 2000. How does this handle? How does this handle color? How does this handle color? I don't think this thing does. I think it just... I think this just draws. Okay. Well, there was something I was going to look for. Oh, it was load. gonna do that. Well, I might need interrupts in here. But I don't think I need it in here. Just change this to like some do nothing state for now. Just see what this gives us. I don't know if this is 10 or not. No, index FF definitely is not right. These should be right. These addresses should be right. Let me look into this again. Thanks, Swap. I don't know what this business is about. Load store. So that should be 2000. That's what should first be written here. arg1. xxx compared to rxxx. arg6, which we set to what, FF? Well, that shouldn't matter. X is zeroed out. Interesting. It's like, why is that even used? Let's look into this loop. Okay. All right. Prep. And then, yeah. All right. So, okay, load 6. Okay. Okay, and so 10. That looks correct. I mean, this looks right. I should have written it to 3 and 4. Yeah, 2000. High and then low. Yeah, it's basically gonna go, X is gonna go up. And do I really want to do this? Alright, yeah, FE. Enable rendering. Yeah, that changes the state. Which basically does nothing. I mean, that looks like it was correct. It looked like it said it. Looked like it had said it. Low, high. It's supposed to be high, low. It's supposed to be 20 and 0. Is that what I saw? No. I did the opposite. Like this did the opposite. It was writing, it writes 3 and then 4. This should be high and this should be low. Am I not populating that correct up? High, low. Yeah. That ought to do it. Yep, that would do it. Oh, okay. Fun. Okay. Okay, so this should do it. This should do the trick. And this actually doesn't write color data. It just writes frickin' tile data. Yeah. Okay, so let me just run this. There we go. Ha 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 ha. And I bet you this will say 10. Bet you it'll say 10. It should say 10. wherever my freaking viewer is. Index 10. All right. Yeah, I need color data. Like, still need color data to write. Silly that I don't have that. I'm gonna have to write that. But yeah, that's okay, so that part is working. Yeah, thank God for that debugger, man. Okay. Yeah, just having something flipped around caused a lot of grief. All right. Is cutscene capitalized here? It is. Okay. It's good to know. Okay, so I know that this works, this works, this works, this works. So all of this is working now. So I just rendered one part of the screen. I wonder if I should toy with the data to render more parts. Or what part of this should I work on next? Color. Color needs to get implemented. Because yeah, this bulk draw does not do color. I guess it could do color. I just have to tell it source and destination. And how much. Yeah, so this bulk draw could work for color. Although it's kind of, because it disables rendering and turns on rendering, wouldn't work. I'd have to pull out that disable and enable rendering option from it. Okay. Yeah, this. I'm gonna have to figure out what I want to do for that. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to yeah, I need color data. And that's just going to be just as complicated as this. Unless I like derive, I calculate where the color data should be based off of its current location. Could do that. Let me think. Well, let me just calculate what I need to draw to just make a full screen. So it's what, 256 by 240? That's how much I need to write. Actually, not quite, right? It's more like that. Oh my god, 30 times 2. Can I divide that by 256? No. Because each row is 32, and there's 32 of those, or 30 of those. Could just do 96 and 10. Or I could just literally do 32 and 30. So I kind of want to minimize the multiplier, right? It doesn't really matter. This is just shown on one frame. So let me change it to what would this be? What would it be in, let's see, one E? See what that gives us. Looks like one screen to me. there's lots of other work that needs to get done here too, like changing out graphics, writing the palettes, and then writing attribute data. It's like number of columns, number of rows. Yeah, I still have to do color. Dang. And all this is raw and uncompressed. And I can just, if I wanted to, I could just draw like just this. That's a lot of work for that color. Okay, well, I might as well just do it. It's crazy how much work that has to get done just to draw an image. Well, let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So if I am just doing it raw, I'll just call it C for color. Whatever. Just, I guess I'll just make a pattern. It's gotta be 16 of these things. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. There has to be 15 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Maybe I'll just do this. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, a lot of raw data. See if I got this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. I'll just like make a bunch of others. This is 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I think I'm just gonna calculate. I think I'm just gonna calculate where this needs to go. Maybe it's, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. God, I'll have to just do all this again. To do all of that again just for the color? Any way around it? Well, if I calculate, I wouldn't need to know these sizes. And I wouldn't need to know the destination. It'll all just be derived from this information. I would just need to know where where the data is, where the source is. So maybe, yeah, I'll just calculate. Source color low. Yeah, I need 4 more variables. I'm just gonna copy this whole freaking thing. So all I need to do is just add color after source. Okay. Is that what I called it? All right. So now I have to create these variables in the 0 page. really using these ones at all. Wonder if I should use them. Current world tile low. Yeah, I'm not using these yet. Guess I'll just throw them there. Okay. Okay. Scene program source color low, 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 high, high, low, high, high. So now, this is going to be a bit tricky. Let's just draw. Now I need to draw color data. Yeah, now I need to draw the raw color data. And this stuff will have to be calculated. So let me think how I'm gonna do this. How do I want to do this? I guess I'll just... Okay. I need to get a memory map, because I don't have this shit memorized. Been too long since I last done it. Alright, let's see. NES, PPU, memory map. So let's see. Yeah, that's CPU. Alright, does that look right? Yeah, those are the palette addresses. Attribute. Three, 23. 23. Is there something more detailed? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 23C0. Name table 0. 23C0. Okay, so basically I have to map this 23C0. Does that make sense? Does this go to 24? Yeah. So right, 32 times 30, 960. It's 960. 3C0. So that's correct. 23C0. Yeah, what is that delta? $64. $64. Okay, so there's 64 of these memory locations. Well, ultimately, it's, yeah, we're dividing by half, right? So, because there's like this blue square, this blue square, this blue square. And then if I show the tiles, it doubles. So whatever my starting location is, oh, how do I map this? How do I map this? Because basically what I want, it's always easier if I just start drawing the pattern and then generalize the pattern. Okay, so these are all, so let me think, 2000, are these all that? Okay, 1, 2. Oh, that's right. Is it 32 by 32? Might have to get my other note sheet out. Yeah, because each of these is, I can write to each of these, but I think it's a 32 by 32 block. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, 8 times 8 would be 64. It is, okay, that's right. God, it's so ugly because of that. That's right. Okay, so I don't need to store it. Okay. I need to change this then. It's not this many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's really that many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, well, that's kind of a relief. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, so this is all, that's why that attribute address is all 23C0 here. And then it doesn't change to 1 till we get to the next 32 by 32 block. Okay. So how do I write this? It's a little odd. Because 2000 goes to this. 2020, 2024, 2026. Has to go to here. 2020. What was it? 2060. '20, 2040, 2060. Yeah, 2000, 2020, 2040, 2060. Yeah, they all get mapped. What's the rule? Yeah, I need to think. Anything that's in this block. It'd be easy if I just draw this out. Okay. Actually, okay. This is 1, 2. Come on, man. Says it's 32. It's not actually 32. Should be 64. Okay. So anything that's in here we have to, like, just to simplify this, I'm just going to map it to 0. Whatever's in here has to get truncated to 0. This has to go to 1. Yeah, and all the numbers in here, what are they? 0 through 3? Three? Yeah, 3. Zero through 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Because it's 4. Okay, think. How do I want to do this? How is this done? Because it's not only that, it's also this. These 4 guys. Same pattern again, except 2 is added, and then 4, and then 6. Okay. That's just for this first one. What does this look like in binary? Looks like that. And then it's just the last few bits here. What about 2020? Three, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And what about 2040? 2 over. $20.60. Added this much. Okay. Think. Got 2000 maps here. 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004. And these are just, yeah, that's captured here. 0, 1, 2, 3, yeah. 2004. Just to show. Actually, it's not really 2004, it's 2003. should get rid of, change that. Which is just these 2 bits here. It's like those 2 bits. It's like those 2 bits don't really matter. Okay, those 2 bits don't matter. It's the stuff up here that matters. Somehow, this stuff I'm adding, we're adding this much. To each of these. Which I guess is, what, 20 in hex? Yep. So 20 in hex. Let's add it to each of these. How does this map? I need to continue. I want to see what maps to the next segment. 2005, 2004, 2005, 2006, 2007. 4, 5, 6, 7. Ugh. 2004. These are all 1. Four, 5, 6, and 7. 2004 looks like that. 5 would look like this. 6 would look like that. 7 would look like that. So again, it's like this. These don't matter. These last 2 don't matter. But it looks like these 2 are very significant. And it looks like 1 matches to 1 right now. Let me just keep at this. What does 2020 look like? Or actually, it's not 2020. bit is now 2024. It's all plus 4. Copy this instead. Right, so that was 2020. What the heck? Why is it not? Okay, there it is. So it's literally just this 4 added to it. Okay. Yeah, except this is 20 now. So that it'll all be like this. 1, 2, 3. And this is like the same thing. Except, yeah, it should be 1 here. Just to confirm, this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Okay, 2024. Yeah. And 2044. Okay. Yeah, what about this one? 21C. One C. 21C. Can I guess where this is supposed to go? Well, these two don't matter. I'm guessing it's like it's a combination of some bits down here and some bits up here. can do this. Okay. Mm-hmm. 21C. I wonder how many this is. Well, this just gives me 8 right here, right? Which is one row, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that must be the row. Those 3 bits must be the row. Or the column, I should say. Because this is the last one, 1, 1, 1. This is the first, well, 0, 0, 0 is the first one, and this is the second one. They all share that in common. So I'm thinking that's what that is. Just to confirm, I'm just going to grab this random one down here. 2, 3, 5C. Two, 3, 5C. Yeah. 1, 1, 1. Okay. So that's half of the problem right there. Now I need to think of the other half. This is column, column, column. And I think the other half is going to be with this high stuff. The high bytes, bits, whatever. Okay, so here, yeah, it's 20, and this one's, this is gonna be tricky. Okay, 28, or 2080, I should say. What does 2080 look like? Looks like that. I don't want that. Give me my space. Give me my spacing. Seems like this bit. I wonder if it's these 3 bits here. That's my instinct. Because these are all incrementing. And this one's 0. Which one is it? Last bit of this. Well, this one looks like it's 0 as well. Let me just draw them. Let's sequence them. So we have these. And then we go to here. $20.80. $20.80. Just put this in here. 2080. $20.80. That is not right. Give me this number. See. Okay, it's the same thing. We're just adding this. So now we're at 1 here. One. And I'm guessing, so it must be here. It must be this bit. It's gotta be, right? Because there's 8 of these things. Right? Let me just keep going. C, E. 80 A C E 20E. E. 2100. What about that? Yeah, that looks like 2. Yeah, I bet it is these 3. This should be the last one. So like 2394. Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. I'm going to mark them. Yeah. 2394. It's the last one. Dang it. 2394. Okay, so I think that's it. I think that's it. How funny. Yeah, that is the same sort of... Yeah, okay. Okay, this is... Yeah, this is the 2 bytes. Okay, so the 2 byte value. It's a little ugly because it's split across both. And these don't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, so let's test this some more. So this one should be the last row in the first column. So the C's should be all 0 and the rows should be all 1 for this one right here. Let's do, or is it this one? It might be this one. Because I know there's 15, so let's try this one. 2383. Looks correct to me. Yep. All 1s, all 0s. And I wonder if this one is, this one might be the same thing except this is 0. If I do 2343, 2343. Yep. All right, I'm confident this is correct. So now that I know that that maps to that, we have to translate that to a number. The row just means like eight. It's really row times 8 plus, I'm just going to do this instead. Row times 8 plus C. Yeah, row times 8 plus C. Yeah, all this work just because I don't want to copy and paste more code. But yeah, that's how this mapping will work. Yeah, row times 8 plus C. That way we take any position in here. It's so funny because it's like I'm not going to be using it to its full capabilities. It's like almost always like I'm going to be drawing starting here or here or here. So it's like this super robust thing just doesn't really matter so much, but it's a fun exercise just to map, yeah, some value over some block. In binary. Okay. So, yeah, if that's the case, oh, how do I do this? How do I rotate 16-bit numbers? Oh, I could just do this. So I could take, let me think here. This is my, so I have a high and a low. These are, what are these? It's these numbers right here. So I have a high and I have a low. So I take this, and 8 equals 2 times 2 times 2. So, okay, I'm lucky. That makes things easy. So all I have to do is, I'm just going to extract my high out of here. So for the low, ugh. There's an elegant way of doing this. I'm just taking this, because all I need is this one bit. So all I want to do is, with the high, I have to basically just clear out the other unused bits. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then arithmetic shift left. Actually, you know what? I'll do this instead. I'll just shift it first. Take these two. I shift them over. Store it temporarily. Let me look this up. I need to look up if I can just, if rotate left goes into like carry. What do you mean site cannot be reached? Okay. Rotate, rotate, rotate. I guess I don't really need a rotate, I just need a shift, right? I think one of them gets thrown into carry. I can't remember. Shift left. And then I clear it out. I want to put this guy into this position here. I think shift left also does the same thing. Arithmetic shift left. I think it pushes it into carry. Let me check. Like if I do, how can I do this? Can I just do this? Can I just rotate it twice? Because I think rotate, I mean, I think I could do like shift and then rotate. think that would work. I think like if I take this guy, I think that moves this bit into carry and then this bit back to here. And then I would just AND it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then OR it. And that gives me my row position. And then I just times by 8. Could also do this. Load Y, load A. I need to store it again. And then for this one, I just have to shift it right 2 times. Can I just OR these together? Can I OR this with temp? Or must I add them together? I think I can OR them. I think I can OR these things together. And that just gives me an index, or an offset. That just gives me an offset. What is this, like 23 C0? It's funny because most of the time this is just going to be 0 and 0, and it's just going to be all this work for literally nothing. But I do save. I save on memory, but I eat up all this memory in the main program. wonder if it's even worth doing this. Yeah, what I have to do then now is basically I'd have to like load I don't know what the hell it was called. It's like arg something. Which arg was it? I don't remember. Yeah, and I still have to do some calculations for the size. Although the size, if I just keep it limited to like rows and columns, then it then I think all I have to do is just divide, which is trivial. Well, trivial if it's if we're talking factors of 2. Okay. Now this was the high goes into 3 and the low goes into 4. Essentially, take this number okay. Yeah, this looks correct. Man, this would be a real pain to debug. This looks right. Yeah, that should give us the starting index. All right, well, let me just dump this in there. This convert scene GPU destination to color destination from tile start position. And this was this. Yeah, see how much easier it'd be if this was just all static? I wouldn't need to do any of this. It'd just be like, boom, here. This is where we're starting. And I wouldn't need to do any of this indirection. I wouldn't need to do any of this. So much more simplistic. But if you want to make things like just slightly dynamic, like, oh, what if I don't want to start from the very top? What if I want to start somewhere else? Some arbitrary position? Then it just becomes so much more complicated. I mean, to be fair, I don't need to really be doing all this. I could just hard code these values, but I didn't want to like have to duplicate this, and I didn't want to have to write up a bunch more. Like if this was the only scene I had to do, this would not be smart. It'd be smarter to just do this again. But if you have a lot of scenes, as it scales up, ultimately, you know, this stays the same, and you don't have this to keep storing all these labels. You get 2 for 1 because you're deriving locations. But yeah, I still don't know if it's worth it because again, this is eating up space in like the main bank here, an area that cannot be swapped out. So that's why I'm like, should I even do this? Okay. So low. Oh, and I can't use Y. It's got to be X. Okay. And high. Yeah, okay. Okay. This still needs to be I just changed this to have like the word color somewhere in the middle of it. Like way up here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, what to draw. sort of color data for name table 0 23C0. Dang, looks like I missed a few chats. Puke asks if I'm gonna be at MGC this year. Probably not. I feel like I don't have much to showcase. Let's see. Sorry, I don't know how to say your name. Andy says it always annoys the crap out of me whenever people claim that homebrew developers want to spend forever tweaking their code. I mean, yeah. It's I try not to like spend too much time tweaking stuff. I kind of just like I try to just do what works and then move on. But sometimes you do need to tweak things. You definitely want something that's solid. Yeah, what I have now is just it's not totally necessary, but since I'm making an engine, like I'm trying to think forward for like cases where another game I make may utilize some of these features. So yeah, like if I really wanted to, I could just hard code like boom, cutscenes are always going to have this address, and boom, like tiles are always going to the tile data is always going to start here. But yeah, making it more generic just helps me out. He says, I think it's just physically impossible for one person to make a game the same time frame as an entire team. I mean, it depends. If you have a really shitty team, then an individual can outperform them. But in most cases, you don't have terrible teams. Most of the time, teams are very solid. But in older games, it's mainly just like a couple programmers. Like, especially in Atari land, you know, in the world of Atari, it's just Atari 2600, that is. It's mainly just one guy. But once I have this like engine finished, I should be able to pump a lot of things out quickly. It's kind of like how if you use NES Maker, you can develop an NES game like just like that, you know. It's like super fast because you don't have to worry about all this core stuff being developed. You're worried more about the actual game than like, oh, how do I render a screen? But yeah. Okay. All right. Hopefully this mapping works. I'm just gonna test it out right now just to see. But I think that conversion that I came up with, this should be solid. But yeah, whenever I do like some kind of math problem, that's how I usually do it. It's like I try to look for patterns, repeating patterns and things. At least when it's binary type stuff. So yeah, this is just that. I still need to do the calculation for, still need to calculate how much to draw. Like when to stop. Again, if these are just... Okay, like if this is... just to confirm, I think all I need to do is just divide. But I want to make sure. It's like 20. 20 because 20 is the number of columns, which is 32. I think I just divide by 2, right? Like, because we don't have 20, or yeah, 32. We have 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So this last one might be a bit troublesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh wait, it's less than that. I keep forgetting it's less than that because it's really a 32 by 32 block. Which makes this guy, this 1e, a problem. If I just multiply the two numbers together and then divide, I don't want to do that. That's 32 blocks, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because if I do this, no, get over here. Not that. That. Divide by 8. Or not divide by 8, but I think I have to divide by 2 and then divide by 2. Heck? What am I doing? 20. Right shift by 1. Right. 1, 2. But 1e. One, two. See, it's like I'm missing the last. It's like I'm missing the last row there. I could always just add one extra. I can always just add an extra one. Whatever. Whatever. It's basically the same thing again. This is, again, convert compute size, color size. This one is just, again, this is, okay. Six and seven. Okay, and do my bulk drawing here. Oh, this is just gonna be frickin' 0. Now I'm going to need to debug this, so I'm just going to preemptively do this. Okay. All right, here goes. Let's see. Assemble. Wherever it is. Oh, it's right here. Yeah. Okay. Toggle breakpoint. Okay. All right. So let's see. I like to put up my code alongside this. Okay. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right. Okay. Yep. So that. Load x f. Wait a minute. Do I follow that? PPU destination low. OF. It's correct here, right? 0. What? 23. Scene, PPU, destination, low. I don't think that's supposed to be. I don't think it's supposed to be that, is it? Why is it F? If I go back, okay. 20. And 0. Scene PPU destination. Scene PPU destination low and high. I would. Did this change? Do these change at all? Do I even need to do this? I don't think so. arg3 and arg4 already store these values. So low is in arg4. A should have arg3 in it. Arg4 is... Arg4 was what? Arg4 was this thing. Let's see. Let's see what this does. Okay. So we're here. Zero, 20. Yeah, 0. Just all zeros. Okay. This one I need to, yeah, let's see. 28. Okay, and what was the values for this again? It looks like it oscillates. 0. Is it all 0? Zero, 1, 0, 1, 0. Yeah, except the last one. Except this stupid one. This stupid face. Okay. So it looks like it's kind of, yeah, working. I have to now, I want to test this more. Instead of drawing at up there, at the very tippy top, Let's try something a little bit more complicated. Let's try drawing where should I try drawing? Let's try drawing from let me look. Okay, I'm gonna start drawing instead of 2000. Should I start at 2020? Should I start at 2020? Yeah, let's start at 2020. And as a consequence, I don't draw as many rows. I draw one less. Okay. Let's see what we get out of that. Well, that looks correct. Attribute still, yeah, oscillates in the correct position. It's still mapped up here. Cool. Whew. Okay. Let's try something even more extreme. Let's whatever, 2040. Let me try 2040. Looks good. Yep, we started at 2040. And how about the attributes? I mean, I still write here because it still falls in the 32 by 32, so it oscillates still. You can see the attribute data going from 1 to 0. All right, let's try, let's see, 2, 4, 6. B. Still oscillates. Looks good. 2, 4, 6, 8. Last one. Well, I want to do one more after this. A. Yes. Yeah, and the attribute data is not written to. It's not, doesn't follow that pattern. It's just garbage. And it follows the pattern here. Yep. Same. So it works. It's working. It's working. If I wanted to limit it, if I wanted to limit you to if I want to limit you to I don't know. If I only wanted to draw 5 rows. $20.80. $20.80. 520. How many am I doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So it draws the 5, though it looks like it does extra stuff. I can't tell. Well, I'm satisfied with what I have. Save, so the color palettes are loaded. Probably should add 1 though to that color size, because yeah, it is off. It is off, it is off, it is off. Always drawing an extra. I just add... Maybe I add here instead. Add 2? Because what is it? It's it's 1E, right? Really should move this stuff to a different file. Files. Yeah, 1E. Yeah, 1E, 1E, 1E. Oh, whatever. Put in color range? I don't know. Okay. So should, yeah, oscillate at the very bottom. And it does. Okay, okay. Alright, so that's the color. I'm gonna just put this here. This here. should make a note of the thing that I found. My discovery. The 16-bit value is the tile address to map it to color space, or to the color address location take the R bits, which is the row in the table, by 8, add the C bits, which is the column. So R times 8 plus C equals offset. Offset plus 23C0 equals writing color data. Okay. A lot of work there just to do these two things. Now the action. I feel like I have to do these. The text render, that's going to be a pain in the ass. I think this is just a good stopping point. I think this is a good stopping point for today. Yeah, I can load scenes now. Or a scene. I can load a scene. I still need to, obviously, implement the rest of these steps. Probably each of these would take me a stream to do. Well, maybe not this. In fact, that's really easy. In fact, I'm just gonna, should I just do that now? Why not? And just what was the thing I said? Damn. It was like scene size. I don't think I'm using these. I should probably get rid of these. Scene size. Yeah, scene size is not scene size. Scene size is not what I thought it was. I don't need that. I need like the actual like size. Like number of scenes. Max scene index. That's what I'll call it. Variables are all over the place here. Okay. Ah, what did I name it? Max scene index. I wonder if I should should just like change the state to like some different type of control. Well, hold on. Now I need a. No, it needs to be this. We need to go to the next state. This needs to be the next state, and that has to be defined. That'll be defined in here. And well, not here, in here, where this thing jumps to. All right, I think I'll call it a day. I've been going for a long time. Just trying to think. To do. Yeah, this one's gonna take a long time. These two, I'm just gonna code them when I need them. Yeah, this thing I really need to do though. Yeah, how am I gonna do that one? How do I do that one? Yeah, that one's gonna be tricky. Yeah, well, not that tricky, but it'll be a lot to code. I think this is good enough. Good enough for now. I can draw or render my scene data like here, or starting down here, and I can draw it in like chunks if I want. So I can mix and match if I really need to, but I can't do it column wise, it's only row wise. But I don't think I need that other ability. I think drawing row wise is fine. Okay, all right, that'll be it for today. Yeah, I will probably stream. No, I probably won't stream. I don't know, maybe I will later today. If not, then Monday. Alright, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time.